What's up?
Sam Harris, crazy drunk. Marshal Simpson and I went down there to take him in. He killed the marshal. Either one of you boys want to volunteer to go and get Harris?
Not me. Try this, Bravo.
It's none of my business. Any of my business, I'm going to drag him out by the heels.
I guess that sort of makes it your business.
Yeah, guess it does. Give me the word, Mayor.
By virtue of the power vested in me as mayor of this community, I hereby appoint you temporary marshal. And I hope you know what you're doing.
Are you the gallops that's shooting up the town? If you are, get outside and get yourself plugged. Well, what are you gawking at?
Excuse me, ma'am. I never saw a lady smoke before.
Is he dead?
No, I just hit him with a bottle.
You got more nerve than I've seen lately. I'd admire to shake your hand, Mr.
This is Chino Bull, Mayor.
Then I'd sure like to shake your hand.
Thanks.
Marshal's dead if you're looking for a job.
No, thanks. I'm all through marshaling. Got a belly full of gunplay.
Sure looks like it, all right.
Guess I got a little upset.
Job's open if you want it. Pays $300 a month.
From what I hear, it's worth it in this town. I've got other business. Thanks.
All right, get him out of here. Officer's closed. Yeah?
That marshal's job. Still open?
What changed your mind?
Somebody killed my partner.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Where would I go looking for Lonely Logan?
It's hard to say. Lonely's not like his brother. Harvey sticks close to town. He's a dealer at the Bella Union. Lonely is more like a coyote. Here one day and someplace else the next. But he always comes back to Powder River.
I'll wait for him.
Might take some time.
I've got the time. I'll wait.
Nobody ever proved anything against Loney.
Nobody'll have to.
I see. Well, the town's going to be real pleased about this. I've got to be fair, though, and warn you. Kill him legal or just kill him. Harvey won't stand for it. He and Loney are pretty close.
You just swear me in.
A pleasure. Raise your right hand. By virtue of the power vested in me.
Smoking.
Your husband likes it.
Little competition never hurt anybody, Frenchie. Town's getting bigger all the time.
Yep. But when one of my dealers opened his own place, I've got to wonder where he got the money.
Well, that's between you and Harvey.
It sure is.
Looking us over, Marshal?
Yep.
A lot of work around here. You won't get much sleep.
I don't need much.
Well, I heard. What changed your mind?
Maybe I wanted to live closer to the canned peaches.
Well, drink to my place, Marshal. It's the first time I ever went into business. It's your bottle from now on. May it never run dry.
Thank you. Looks like you're spending quite a lot of money.
Yeah?
You saved it all just working at the Bella Union.
Yeah, I saved it. Still working there, though. Going to work till the end of the week. Go on, drink up.
Somebody said something about the Logan boys. Would that be you and your brother Loney?
Yeah. Who said what about the Logan boys?
What does he do, your brother? In business with you?
Loney travels. He don't like towns.
And you don't see much of him?
He comes by.
Well, that's not so bad. Tell me when he does. I'd like to meet him.
Why?
I'd like to meet him. Part of my job.
I'll let you know.
Thanks.
Howdy, Marshal. Frenchie, she wants to see you.
Who's Frenchie?
Bella Union. She said you'd buy me a drink if I fetched you.
Bet you didn't. Bet she already gave you one. You're trying to get paid twice.
The new marshal. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, now wait. I know you.
Yeah, it's me.
The new corset. I was trying on my new corset yesterday. Well, Marshal, you already know a lot about me. And now I've got to catch up with you. Here. Help yourself. From now on, this bottle is yours.
Everybody is generous this morning. A little too early.
Too early in the day or too early in our friendship?
Just too early.
It's nice to see a handsome face over that badge. The last marshal. And that nose.
Well, I'm glad you think I look better.
You do. Stay that way. It's kind of difficult in a town like this. You know, one day a marshal, tomorrow a corpse. Of course, a man can stay alive longer if he knows the right people.
And the right people wouldn't be Harvey Logan or his brother.
Oh, that brother is a cheap crook. But Harvey is the best dealer in the business. And he leaves me and opens his own place. You better watch out. His stable won't be honest.
Then they won't last long. That goes for all the tables in town.
Mine, too. You wouldn't put me in jail.
Real fast.
I had an arrangement with the last marshal. Oh, you know the usual thing. A few dollars here and there for little favors and his private bottle.
You lay it right in the line, don't you?
I'm a businesswoman, Marshal. How much do you know about the town?
I'm learning.
Learning anything about Mitch Harden?
Nope.
The Logan brothers are dangerous, but Mitch,
Faster the gun, huh?
the best. And he's my protector.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess that's nice for you.
Real nice.
I'm lifting her eye. Have the dice. Here we go again, dice. 5 and a 2. 7. That's the winner. Sure is lucky. I'm letting it ride.
That's 9 in a row.
Let it ride. This time a 6 and a 5. A 6 and a 5. 11. The winner. He called it. Let me have the dice.
Here you are, sir.
The Mademoiselle herself.
Maybe a lady can cool you off.
3 more passes and I own the joint. 2 6.
Pull him off.
On the line, boys. Double your bet. The lucky man is still rolling.
Hold it. This is for fun.
Box carries again.
What goes on here? Just a minute.
Who's going to pay for that beer?
Those dice can pay for anything. Come on.
Where to?
Calabozo.
You're not going to put me in jail.
No?
Not if you want to stay alive. You're forgetting about Mitch Harden, Marshal.
Yeah, I know. You're his girl, and he doesn't like to see you pushed around.
That's right. You have any complaint, mister?
I'm not afraid of Harden.
Well, I'll tell him you said so. As for you, pick up your hoop and roll it out of here.
Mitch Harden and no Mitch Harden, you're running a crooked table. You're going with me.
Ha ha. Mitch! Mitch, darling! Over here! Chérie, over here!
Hello, Mitch. Long time no see. Point out the Marshal. It was all a misunderstanding, Mitch. Believe me, we'll get it all straightened out. I said point out the Marshal.
There's a tall fellow at the crab table.
Give the man a beer.
Name is Bull.
You with a badge. They tell me your name is Bull. Bull what?
You call me mister.
I'm Mitch Harden. I don't call anybody mister. I understand you're a fancy Dan with a gun.
And I've got one. I'm not wearing any now.
Get one. Get it fast.
Oh, here you are, Marshal. Take mine.
Who you betting on, Harvey?
Either way, it's all right with me.
Come on, let's go.
I'd leave town if I were you. This happens often, I take that chip off my shoulder.
It happens. Let's have a drink, Mr. Bull.
My pleasure, Mr. Harden. Want your prayers answered, Harvey? Better go to church more often.
See you in Sunday school, Marshal.
Come on, boys. Let's gamble.
Good. Hey, it's a pretty fancy concho belt. Zuni Indian?
Yeah. Belonged to a friend of mine, gunfighter. Gave it to me just before he died. My friend had an idea the conchos would protect his belly.
Thank you, Mitch.
My friend was wrong.
Who shot him?
I did. What about Frenchie?
Quite a gal.
I rode 40 miles to see her.
Well, the complaining witness just left town. I guess I can let her out. One condition.
Condition?
You have to protect me. Save me a walk. Get out of the calabozo and let Miss Dumont out. Cell 8.
Cell 8? Yes,
Then lock yourself in for the night.
look myself in. Yes, sir.
You're all right, Marshal. We'll get along.
I'll have to. I'm supposed to keep the peace.
Even if it means gunplay, huh?
Even so.
I hear you're pretty good. I'm pretty good myself. Maybe better.
Maybe. Looks fast.
Is fast.
Seen all kinds. Belly guns, arm guns, singles, two-hand crossover. Only heard about knee guns. Never saw one before. Looks fast.
Is fast.
Fastest I was ever up against was a swivel.
Swivel, huh?
A guy had his gun on a swivel. Just push the handle down and let fly. Real fast.
How fast is this?
Faster. Lucky for me, couldn't aim we're speaking about.
I can aim.
Same here.
Doesn't this make you nervous?
If you cock it, I'll get nervous.
You're all right, Marshal. You're all right. We better be friends. Or else you better start wearing a gun.
Hanging on a hook in the office. It's gonna stay there.
What happens when there's trouble?
Oh, I can always get a gun somewhere.
Amène-tu à l'arme à la avec ton bras autour de celui-là. Cochon! Are you the actors they sent from Chicago? The great balls?
At your service, ma'am.
He grabs money almost as hard as you do, Frenchie.
I hope you're good. We buried the last actor we had here.
Why?
Because he was dead. Come on.
There you are, miss.
Could you tell me where Dr. Harden lives?
Dr. Harden?
Dr. Mitchell Harden.
Marshal,
Yeah.
this young lady's looking for Mitch Harden.
Stays right here in the hotel. These your things?
Why, yes.
I'll take them for you.
Mac! Hey, Mac!
Nobody here. Maybe we can find a nice room for you. Let's see. 207. Best room in the house. You go on up and I'll register for you. Right at the top of the stairs.
Thank you. The name's Deborah Allen,
Where from?
New Haven, Connecticut. And would you please find out the number of Dr. Harden's room?
Yes, ma'am.
Pretty good.
You ought to know. You weren't here, so I put her in 207, all right?
Oh, sure thing.
What room is Mitch Harden in?
Now, why would she want to know that?
You said she did.
Well, in that case, it's 210.
Just put them there.
All right.
Thank you.
I'd keep this closed at night if I were you. It gets a little noisy across the street there.
What does one do about a bath?
One yells downstairs for a wash tub. I'll yell for you.
You're very kind. Thank you, Marshal.
You're welcome. That room number you wanted is 210.
If you should happen to see Dr. Harden, don't tell him I'm here.
Want to surprise him, huh? You will. Hey! Who's that for? The actor. Let him wait.
What are you doing there?
Debbie.
Hello, Mitch. I've come to take you home.
Debbie, it's been a year. More. How did you find me?
I followed your reputation.
But it was easy at that. All right? You know where I am and what I am. That's enough. The stagecoach goes in both directions.
You want me to leave?
That's the message I'm trying to get across. Go home.
No, not without you. You're going back with me.
Look at me, Debbie. Who am I?
Dr. Mitchell Harden, the man I'm going to marry.
No, I'm not a doctor anymore. Not since I had the bad taste of blackout after carefully opening up a patient. No, I'm not going to marry you. Not since I found out why I blacked out. Debbie, do you know what a brain tumor is? I've got a railroad train in my head, roaring bigger and louder every day.
But you're a doctor. You've saved other men's lives. There are men who can save you.
Same old Debbie. Still believes in Santa Claus. All I'll be in a few months is a nice exhibit for some jerkwater medical college. I have no intention of becoming a married corpse. Get that and keep it. It's yours as a parting gift.
I won't go back without you, Mitch.
Yes, you will. I've learned how to be unpleasant. It's a rare feeling not caring whether people like you or not. I'm good at it. You haven't got the stomach to take what I could dish out if you hung around. Ask about me. Anybody in town. Ask her, for instance. She knows a lot about me. More than you. How about it, Frenchie? Have you noticed any sweetness in my character lately? A love of pity?
Where's that battery little poupée?
Good old Frenchie. No false sentiments, no claptrap about marriage, straight to the point. That's what I like about you. Who are you, Debbie? The lady wants to know.
What do you mean? No sentiment, no marriage. Do you think I'm one of the boys or something? Do you think I have been holding hands with you all this time without ever wondering if I did to the preacher?
Stop it, Frenchie, stop.
Mitch! Oh, Mitch, my darling.
When does the next stage leave?
Tomorrow morning.
I want a ticket.
You just got here, didn't you? How is that you... Excuse me. None of my business, I'm sure.
The name's Deborah Allen.
Yes, ma'am.
I like to sit facing front.
That you will, ma'am. Stage leaves at 6 o'clock sharp.
Thank you.
Hotel's that way, Miss Allen. You got a reason to go there, that is. If not, then maybe...
Maybe what?
Well, I don't get a chance to talk to many females. Kind of left-footed about it. Pa always said to talk to any woman who'd listen to me. That way I'd get over it. So far, I haven't. I'm driving out to Lost Creek Mine. Country's very pretty. A lot prettier than the wallpaper in that hotel room. We could talk, and that way I'd get a chance to practice a little.
I don't feel much like talking.
Well, then I could just look at you. Pa said that was good practice, too. Maybe you can tell me the name of those flowers.
They look like azaleas.
Azaleas. I never knew that before. Mind if we pick some?
They make me homesick. Who are they for?
Friend of mine.
Is she pretty?
It's a he. Fella I grew up with. Sure did like these flowers. Azaleas. Made him homesick, too. Kind of funny, I guess, since neither of us had a home. We always took our hats off wherever we happened to be.
How did he die?
He was shot. Bushwhacked, we call it. He didn't have a chance. Sure liked azaleas. Used to wait for him every year. Never knew the name. Now he knows, maybe.
It's beautiful.
Lots of it. You ought to stay around a few days and see the country.
I suppose you wonder why I'm leaving so soon.
I don't ask questions, Miss Allen. If you want me to know something, I figure you'll tell me. Why are you leaving?
Mitch wants me to.
It figures. He's pretty sick.
How did you know?
Kind of caved in once. I happened to be there.
We were going to be married. He became ill, and then he disappeared. I followed him here to take him home. But he's very sick, and he wants me to leave. So I'm leaving.
Sounds logical. Now what's the real reason? Frenchie?
It's getting late.
Yep. Kind of chilly, too. Thanks for coming with me. I wish you'd change your mind about leaving tomorrow.
Don't ask me, please. Goodbye, and thanks.
$300,000 in gold bars in the mine safe scares me. I've got to ship it out.
This is Mr. Purdy of the Homestead Mines, you know. He's planning to make a gold shipment.
I'll have the bullion here early Monday morning. Better have 2 shotgun riders.
I'll send Chino along.
Why don't you save the boys the trouble of sticking up the coach? Just put the gold out in front and tell them to come and get it. 2 messengers in one stage is dead giveaway.
Afraid to risk your neck?
Maybe. Gold's easy to find. Necks are scarcer.
I know one that ought to be stretched. Chino, Lonely Logan's come back.
Loney?
Mr. Purdy said he got a glimpse of him on the way down from the mine.
He'll make trouble if he gets wind of this gold shipment. Lowry, when are we going to have some real law around here? This town won't grow until businessmen know their investments will be protected.
Simmer down. You'll be protected. Where's Loney now?
Hard to say. Always camps outside of town. Chino, it'll be suicide to go straight to him.
Then I'll make him come to me. Had a case like this back in Cheyenne. We used a decoy. Stage went out loaded with deputies. The real thing went out 2 or 3 hours later, and the road was clear. I'll be up to your mind tomorrow morning. Have some boxes ready. Fill them with sand or gravel, but make it look real.
Tomorrow? Why, that's Sunday.
That's why. Stage never leaves on Sunday. This'll look like a special job.
You can't get deputies on a Sunday. Their wives will holler blue blazes.
Not Pike Kendrick's wife. They hate the Logans.
How do you figure on getting word to Loney Logan? You haven't much time.
No, but I've got an idea Harvey works pretty fast. Oh, one more thing. No passengers tomorrow. Better cancel Miss Allen. How goes the squeezers? You know, Silver Dollar buys 1 drink over at Frenchie's. Pretty near 2 over at Harvey's place. Tell you something. I'd pay $1 to anybody to forget he saw me talking to Mr. Purdy in a stage office. You know how folks run on. Mr. Purdy, homestead mine, big gold shipment.
No, I didn't see anything.
That's good. So when you go over to Harvey's, don't say a word about a big gold shipment tomorrow morning. Not even if he gives you another $1.
No.
He'd pay that, Harvey, just to have something to gossip about.
No, I wouldn't say a thing.
I know you would. So you just forget the whole thing and go on over there and wet your whistle.
Oh, thanks, Marshal.
That actor.
What actor?
The one I imported. Supposed to be here entertaining my customers.
So have a drink. Brandy settles everything.
How do you feel?
Alive.
That's good.
To feel alive? No, to feel nothing at all. That's good.
Mitch, what am I going to do with you?
I don't want you to do anything. You just leave me alone, you'll be better off.
Where is that actor? He's late.
I sent the boys all over town looking for him.
Brandy doesn't settle anything. Just makes you mean.
Mean as a vinegar room.
Brandy and young ladies from Connecticut.
Shut up.
You don't want to hurt her, so you hurt me.
Shut up.
I know something.
What would you know?
It's worth $1.
All right.
There's going to be a big gold shipment tomorrow from the homestead mines.
So?
The marshal is going to ride shotgun, I heard.
So?
Harvey Logan found out. I heard he sent word to Loney. I didn't tell him.
So the marshal get his head shot off. That's what he's paid for anyway.
He's a nice fella.
Not that nice. Anyway, it's time for a change.
My $1.
Go and tell the bartender to give you a drink.
Thank you.
Your new friend, the marshal. I don't like him, and I never will.
Why? Because he's always laughing at you?
At me? At me? You should take the place of my actor. You're funnier. What was your friend doing all day riding in his buckboard? And who was with him smiling and having such a good time? The poor sweet little lady from the East. When she's with you, she cries. But when she's with him, oh.
The marshal's winning.
That's what I was just now telling Mr. Harden.
$2. Good evening, Mr. Mont.
Good evening.
I'll bet.
Call and raise.
Meet me.
Hi, Paul.
So you don't strain your eyes.
Very dull hand.
Harvey Logan kidnapped your actor.
What do you mean?
Came and got him.
My actor is entertaining Harvey Logan. Now, what are you going to do about it?
I'll go talk to him.
Less talk, more shooting. Take a gun this time.
No thanks, these things are dangerous. Hold this for me.
Yes. Where you headed, Mr. Bull?
Gonna have a little talk with Harvey Logan.
Mind if I come along? There's nothing I like better than a pleasant conversation.
I haven't always been this good.
How much you paying this guy?
Nothing.
Too much.
Oh, no. On this one.
That one is very easy. That's a little harder. That one is very hard. Here's the one to worry about. It's supposed to go in the other eye. The good one. Yeah, I've heard. I thank you.
He belongs across the street. He'd rather work for me. Ask him.
You seem to be in the wrong place, mister. Sir, I'm in the wrong hemisphere.
Come on down, we're going across the street.
Get back here. You ain't much, but you're all we got.
Back up, you're in the wrong pew.
I've been waiting for you.
Cylinder won't turn, so it can't fire. Remember that. Army! Anybody else? Huh? Anybody at all?
No, miss. There's liable to be a lot more shooting. Mitch Harden's taking on the whole Logan outfit.
Come on, Mitch. Put your gun up, will you? Now, why? They asked for it, didn't they? Somebody else? Huh?
Brandy. Keep it coming.
Come on upstairs, Mitch.
I've been upstairs. Go worry about your customers.
They tell me if you drink enough of that stuff, the lady in the picture begins moving.
Yeah, well, tonight's my night to find out.
Thanks for backing my play across the street.
There's nothing. It's too bad I didn't kill Logan.
I don't see how you've managed to stay alive so long.
For one thing, I don't go about unarmed. Another thing, I don't care. But most of all, I mind my own business.
Don't go on a prod with me. You don't have any reason to.
Where were you this afternoon? You and your buckboard.
So that's it.
That's it.
First, you tell her to leave town. Then you're ready to cool anybody that speaks to her. We were talking about you.
You do a lot of talking, don't you?
She loves you, Mitch. Why, I don't know. But that's the way it is. What are you going to do about it?
Nothing. Not a thing. And as for you, Mr. Bull, you stay out of my life.
Maybe I think it's worth saving.
I don't happen to agree with you. There's only one thing to do with a man like me. This.
Mitch! What did you do to him?
I hit him.
You didn't have to do that.
He was looking for trouble. This way he won't find it. Let him sleep it off.
driver told me you were in here. He said no passengers this trip.
What'd you say?
I said yes.
We're on a special job. Might be trouble.
I don't mind trouble. That's what I'm looking for. You hung one on me last night.
When I get as slopped up as you were, you can get even.
I can't wait. I'm climbing you right now.
All right. But why? Not because I hit you.
Lowry told me you fixed it so Debbie stay in town. He thought it was funny. I'm not laughing.
You know something, Mitch? You've been at this fish-eyed killer act so long, you're beginning to believe it.
Don't bother with that smoke. I don't think you'll finish it.
I think I will. I'm not wearing a 6-gun. And you'd look pretty silly trying to draw that one sitting down. Especially with this right in your kisser.
Let's try it and see.
All right, tell you what we do. Draw your gun. But don't cock it. I get nervous if you cock it.
Now what?
Now we count up to 5 and then fire. You do the counting.
It's plain murder.
What you wanted, wasn't it? Count.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't loaded.
No.
You knew it wasn't loaded.
Yeah. I also knew you weren't out to shoot me. You wanted me to shoot you. No thanks. You want to be dead that bad, do it yourself. Here, have a smoke. Hi, Pike. You look ready for bear.
Ready for Logan.
All right, bring those boxes out.
Get those dummies aboard.
Put this one inside and the other one on top.
Give them the real thing, boys.
Move, boys, let's go.
Oh! Give me a hand, Pike. Right.
Don't you boys know it's Sunday?
Yeah, we're on our way to church now. Get up!
Morning, boys.
Ha! Pulley, dig!
All right, get aboard. All right, get aboard, son. Here, give me a hand on that. Forward, Joey!
You heard him. Shove up. Just be sure you take it nice and easy, like you always do. Stay with him, Will.
Jerry! If you keep me covered, I'm going to cut the tow line.
Get me that axe. Go on. Hold your fire. Bring up the horses.
I better take a look at Pike. You hurt?
No, it's my head, just my head.
Those rapids will chew us to pieces. We gotta get a line to shore fast. Give me one end of that.
Well, we'll still get the gold. All we gotta do is a little fishing when that stage cracks up in the rapids.
You all right?
Go ahead. I'll throw it to you. They're deserting ship already.
Forward, Mitch! Mitch, forward!
They made it.
We better hightail it out of here.
The stage! It's back!
Somebody get a doctor, fast.
He's gone to Whitewater. He won't be back until day after tomorrow.
Never mind. He's dead. Died on the way in.
Hear that?
It's Pike. Pike's dead.
Died on the way in.
Is that for Mr. Harden?
Yes, ma'am.
He mustn't drink, you know that.
Yes, ma'am, I know that, but I've got better sense than to tell him.
Then suppose you let me tell him.
Yes, ma'am.
Come in. I set it over there. I get out of the stable and tell him to get my horse ready. As soon as I feel better, I'm leaving town.
If I won't go, you will. Is that it?
You're giving me a bad time. Why don't you leave me alone? All I want to do is die in peace, and I can't get any cooperation.
You're a good doctor, Mitch. All you need is faith.
Faith in a wedding ring, huh?
Forget about me. I don't matter. I didn't stay because of myself. I stayed because of you. I want to help you believe in yourself again.
You sound just like the Marshal.
He's your friend too, Mitch.
Is he, Debbie? Is he really a friend of mine? I'll tell you something. You know why Mr. Bull took the marshal's job? Somebody shot his pal, his sidekick, a lad named Johnny Slater.
I know about him. He liked azaleas.
I wouldn't know. All I know is who shot him and stole his gold. It was in some mottled deer hide pokes. Ever see anything like that before, Debbie? That's right. It was me. It was me that killed Johnny Slater. Now, why don't you go and tell the marshal, huh?
He'd kill you if I told him.
Yeah. I would have told him myself once, but we got to be friends. He was my friend. I hate losing friends.
Why did you kill Johnny?
No, it was an accident. I rode up to the camp and he saw me coming. I guess he thought I was somebody else. He drew him in and I shot him and that was it.
But you robbed him.
Yes, I robbed him. After he died, I robbed him. I didn't think he'd care. Well, that's it, Miss Allen. What are you going to do, Miss Allen?
I'll go tell the livery stable to get your horse ready, so you can leave.
You can't put a man in jail for what his brother did, and you know it.
Who says I can't? Any of you say I can't?
Look, I know my rights.
Well, write a letter to the president. While we're waiting for an answer, we'll see how the jail looks with you inside it. I got an idea to look fine. But maybe you'd rather wait for Kendrick's friends to make up their minds what kind of a knot to put in the rope.
I'll go with you.
Get over. If any of you go out looking for Loney, you better take some shovels. Right now, he's digging graves. Tell him the ground's a lot softer here in town.
Is he working with Loney?
If he has, Loney will try and get him out of jail.
Why wait?
Loney's the one I'm after.
We're not so choosy. That's right. Let's get started, boys.
All right, if it's excitement you want, volunteer as deputies. When Loney finds out Harvey's in jail, there'll be enough excitement to go around. That I promise you. Mayor, swear 3 or 4 of these men in. Take charge of this meathead.
You, and you.
Better get under cover, miss. There's trouble coming on.
Mr. Hardin wants his horse. He's leaving right away.
Yes, ma'am. I'll saddle up for him.
Thank you.
Hey, Jack.
Mitch is leaving, huh?
So am I. As soon as I get the ferry running. The man at the stage office said it would be Wednesday.
I'll go talk to Mitch. Maybe he'll change his mind.
No. It's too late for him to change his mind. I want him to leave.
Get back! Marshal!
I'll get the doctor.
Doctor's out of town.
Mitch. Get Mitch. He's a doctor.
Find Mitch Hardin. Give me a hand, boys. Easy now.
Bullet is less than an inch from the heart. This needs a good doctor.
That's you from what you told me.
No, there's nothing I can do.
You've let her die?
I have no instruments, no chloroform, nothing.
Yes, you have. We broke into Doc Palmer's office and got everything you need. It's all there.
Mitch, if you know what to do, you've got to do it.
Get like that one you're watching me kill her.
Mitch. Please.
Get me a hand mirror. I need something to sterilize with. Whiskey. Get me about 6 bottles of whiskey.
Right.
Enough, Chino. You want to leave?
I've seen blood before.
If you want to help, stay. If you're going to stand there hoping the knife slips, get out.
I'll stay.
Lower. Lower. There. Hold on. Chloroform. There. There's the bullet. Lie still, Debbie. Chino? He's at the office. He waited until he was sure you were all right.
Am I all right?
Yes. I did a good job, Debbie. As good as anything I've ever done. And I'm going back. Maybe they can do something for me. I want to live, Debbie. It's important to me now. Maybe we could go back together, after all.
You don't need me now. You don't need anyone. I'm staying here.
Chino. I'm telling you to wait.
Mitch.
Morning, Mitch.
Morning. Any sign of Loney?
Not yet, Doctor. How's Debbie?
Out of the woods. I left some instructions for Doc Palmer with the hotel clerk. Tried to get him to pay some attention to them.
Pulling out, huh?
Yes.
Time for a cup of coffee?
Thank you. Frenchie's packing a bag.
Watch that back wall.
Loney's waiting for Harvey up the street.
Good.
Hey, Loney! You want Harvey? Come and get him!
Looks like you're staying after all.
No, I'll get another horse.
You'll take mine.
No thanks,
No arguments. What do you got in this, lead?
No, books, instruments. You better let me carry it.
Oh, I'm not exactly puny. Frenchie's going with you, huh?
Yes. Good thing, I guess. With me not here to protect you, French would be pretty hard to handle.
Yeah, too much for me. Ah, there she is. Bluebell, three-gated. You'll like her.
Nice horse.
Nice saddle, too. Hey, looks like one of those stray bullets put a hole in it. Gold. Placer gold.
Johnny went for his gun. I don't know why, but he threw it out on me. Instinct. I killed him.
Wait here.
You going for your gun? Chino, wait. It's different now with me. I'm sorry about your boy Johnny, but not enough to let you gun me. I want to live, Chino. Enough to kill you if you get in my way.
You'll get your chance.
Chino! You're not fast enough!
Good luck, friend. Let's go.
Told you. You're not fast enough.
Mitch! 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 My Mitch!
You sure this is all right? You didn't spend half enough time in bed.
Mitch always said that the time to get up is when you're ready to.
Uh-oh. Here we are, the last details. Now I go and Powder River forgets me in 2 days.
Why go? It's your town again. You didn't have to sell a Bella Union.
My town? With another bank opening next week? No, Shep. When the town begins to grow and the boys begin to save their money, that's no place for me. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, one more thing. It's foolish because I'm not sentimental. I'm a businesswoman, but next time you go to bring flowers to Mitch, would you perhaps...
Put some there for you.
Please. Goodbye.
All right, take them out.
Just as I figured. That's Tussos. Boss all Apaches, fellow that started this whole business. You step aside, Corporal.
The Army doesn't shoot prisoners, Joe.
I'm a civilian.
Take him back to Fort Winston with us.
You crazy? This ain't no common Injun. He's just about as near to a god as a fella can get. You shoot him now, and things will quiet down. Without Tussos stirring them up, the rest of them Injuns will get reasonable just as fast as they can. But you take him in alive, you'll have every Apache in the territory coming after him. We had 3 years of this. You can stop it right now.
We'll take him back to Winston, Joe.
Suit yourself, Dick. All right.
Lieutenant Underwood.
Yes, sir.
Detail a man to return to Fort Winston. Have him inform Colonel Drum that we're bringing Tussos in.
Yes, sir.
And put a burial detail to work. I want this place looking like a cavalry post before we leave.
Yes, sir.
That's all he ever cares about. Leave it looking neat. Cavalry post.
Over to the guard and dismiss the detail.
Yes, sir. Detail, dismount. I tell you, I never saw the likes of it. Mike, rack that up for me. There were 16 million Indians. 16 million of them, I tell you. And they're running through that pass like a bunch of crazy jackrabbits. Oh, stop that noise. And right there stands this fella Tussos, waiting to be shot. Just waiting to be shot. And what does our captain do? He says, men, I want this place cleaned up and looking like a cavalry post the first thing you do. And that's all he said. By golly, it's enough to drive a man to drink. That's the last time I ever go any place without this.
Did he have any orders to go through the pass or to shoot Tussos?
How do I know?
Well, if he didn't, he wouldn't.
Orders was made to be broke, Rutledge.
Not with Captain Lance. I ought to know that better than anybody. What's the matter with Saxton?
Oh, that one. He's tired of tooting his bugle. Wants a carbine. You should have seen the poor lad up there. Shaking in his boots he was.
That was his first time.
Oh, first time. I know all about that. Listen, you either got it or you ain't got it, and he ain't got it. Oh, sir. Why, you... Did you want to say something? No. Good. 2 cards, please.
Hello, Captain.
Mr. Drum?
The colonel's in his room.
Well, thank you. Colonel.
Sit down, Captain.
Thank you, sir.
So you got him, Richard. And they're all dead up there. Selvin, all of them.
Yes, sir.
It's horrible.
It can be worse. There have been a few times in my life, Richard, when I regretted having to obey orders. This is one of them. I almost wish you'd killed Tussos up there instead of bringing him in. As it is, you saw these settlers on the parade ground. They've been coming in for 3 or 4 days now, looking for protection. but it's blasted little protection they've got. We're under strength. The relief column won't be here for at least 10 days. They're sending 400 men, which is enough to handle anything. But if the Apaches make a sortie to free Tusos, as they undoubtedly will, this can be another Fort Invincible. We've got to get Tusos up to Fort Grant right away. The first thing tomorrow morning.
Yes, sir.
Have the adjutant write out orders for a detail. I'll leave it in your hands to choose an officer and have him.
Will you please go now, Captain?
Dad?
Oh, thank you, dear.
Bill?
No, thanks.
I'll answer it. Hello, Dick. Come in. I was wondering where you were.
I got the same treatment, Dick, so don't feel too proud.
I gather it was pretty grim and Invincible. It was pretty grim. What do you think happened? Selden forget to put out pickets once too often?
No. Tusos cut off their water supply. All he had to do then was wait.
That's a smart one, that Apache. How about a little whiskey, Dick?
Oh, no, thanks, Dave. Not right now.
Come on, Dick, have one. It'll relax you. Besides, it tastes mighty good.
I'll bet it does, but I got work to do tonight.
That's the trouble with you, Richard Lance. You're always working. Do this, do that. 10,000 things to do. And when you finally get around to me, it's for 3 minutes. If Bill treated me like that,
Oh, if Bill were the captain and I was the lieutenant, he could make out the reports and I could get here first.
Thanks. I like everything just the way it is. Not that you can't come and visit us when Kathy and I are married, but,
Don't talk like that.
oh, haven't I told you I'm going to propose to you tonight?
Oh?
Seeing I got here first, I asked for the pleasure of the company of the beautiful daughter of Captain Eversham. And lo and behold, I got it. So I'll thank you not to make any overtures.
Don't worry, Dick. I'll see that they don't stay out too late.
Well, to tell you the truth, Ed, I've got to get a lot of sleep tonight anyway.
What?
I'm taking Tusos out to Fort Grant first thing in the morning.
No.
Who wished that on you?
The Army, what do you think?
That's a mighty dangerous detail, the way things are.
Not as dangerous as keeping him around here. Now the beautiful daughter of Captain Eversham knows why I have to sleep tonight. Good night, Kathy. Good night, Bill. Good night.
Good night.
Dick, can I see you before you go?
If you get up real early.
Dick. You're enough to drive a woman insane running off like that. Show me how much you're gonna miss me.
I'm taking a lot of showing, Kathy.
No, it wasn't. Try. That's how much I'm gonna miss you.
You better stop or I'll go over there and shoot Tusos and never leave at all.
I'd like that.
Hey, Simpson.
Yeah.
Cowboy.
Right.
You're on a patrol tomorrow, 5:30.
How nice.
I thought you'd like it.
Where's Caboose?
Probably tagging along after Lieutenant Holloway.
I suppose you're right. Thanks, Gilchrist.
I've done nothing for you, Murdoch.
You brought Tusos back. Lance is taking him back to Fort Grant tomorrow.
You going with him?
What do you think?
Well, the country's beautiful this time of year, Mr. Murdoch.
Be just as easy if the whole patrol committed suicide tonight. Save the Apaches a lot of trouble. And if Lance don't want to shoot himself, I'll be glad to do it for him.
I wouldn't mind having that pleasure myself. But I'll say one thing. If there's anybody can take Tusos up to Fort Grant, it's Captain Lance. I hate his black heart, too. But he's still the best officer I ever served under.
Didn't the captain really want to shoot him?
Well, he...
Sure. But he wants to do it all neat and proper, according to regulations. The way he should have shot you on, Stott. Except deserters get hung, unless they're lucky.
Hi, Dick. Hi, Joe. Thought you'd be in bed. I got too much to do. I don't like what you're going to do tomorrow. I don't like it at all. Neither do I, but it's got to be done. I'm telling you straight. Any detail leaves here with Tussos maybe ain't going to come back. I just rode out a couple hours. Them hills is full of Apaches. I could feel them. They'll be coming after him. Well, I got my orders. I figured that's what you'd say. I'll walk a piece with you.
I've got to be getting back, Bill.
You still haven't answered me.
Yes, I have by not answering.
You mean it's no?
Mm-hmm.
Dick's the one? How long have you known it?
Oh, no.
I do. I guess I always have. You know, when I think of your future, I tremble.
Why?
You'll beat your children and break your heart.
Every day?
Every single day.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, it will be wonderful, Kathy. Has he asked you yet?
Not yet.
Do you know what he's going to do when you say yes?
No, what?
This.
Not Joe. See you in the morning, Dick.
Lance, I was over in your quarters looking for you. The colonel wants to see you. Where's Holloway?
Court.
Come in. Good evening, Captain.
Mrs. Drum.
You'll excuse me.
You sent for me, sir?
I certainly did, Richard. What do you think you're doing?
Sir?
I told you to assign an officer to the detail that is taking Tussos back. I didn't say assign yourself.
You didn't say not to, sir.
I thought you'd have more sense than that. You know we've got nothing but a cadre here. And you should know, if you don't, that you're the only officer I have any faith in. I'm a sick man, Richard, despite what Jennings tells me. And I'm in no position to handle the post. You're the only person here I can depend on. I don't want you taking Tussos up to Fort Grant. Too many lives depend on your being here.
Well, the orders are out, sir. You can't change them.
I can change any orders I ever gave. And I'm changing those right now. I want you to wake up the adjutant and tell him to put Lieutenant Holloway in charge of the detail that is taking Tussos back.
Holloway?
He's a good man, isn't he?
Well, yes, sir. He's one of the best, but...
Then he's the officer commanding the detail.
I've never argued with you about an order
Then don't
before.
argue with me now, Captain. That's the way I want it.
Yes, sir. Anything else?
That's all, Richard.
Lance,
Save it.
the minute they started, we knew we had them. And it was a slaughter. High water mark of the Confederacy, they called it. Come in. Hello, Dick. Not asleep yet?
You're taking over the Tussos detail, Bill. I'm sorry.
You're joking.
I wouldn't joke about a thing like that.
No, of course you wouldn't. Looks like tonight's my unlucky night.
That's funny. First time I remember an order being changed around here. Like rewriting the Bible.
Well, it's the one time I don't mind making it easy on the captain. Do I, Kathy? And I guess I'm the one who needs sleep now. Good night, Kathy. Dick?
Good night, Bill. Good night.
Dick. That was a cruel thing to do.
Cruel.
Why did you do it? Why?
I don't know what you're talking about, Kathy.
You're not fooling me. I've lived on an army post all my life. Dad's right. Orders don't get changed unless someone goes to an awful lot of trouble to change them.
Kathy, believe me, it's just the way things are. I was planning to go myself.
Until you saw Bill kissing me. And then you went directly to Colonel Drum.
Kathy. I don't know what it's all about, Dick, but whatever it is, I forget it.
Prepare to mount. Mount.
Good luck, Bill.
Thanks, Dick.
Good luck, Joe. Back to you, Dick.
Forward. Ho!
He's been standing at that wall the last 3 nights. Wonder when he sleeps.
What makes you think you can?
Halt! Who goes there? Under the guard! Post number 3!
I brought back a friend of yours, Bill Holloway. What's left of him.
Put him in the guardhouse.
You've done a wrong thing, Dick. Want to take a look? Just as well.
Bill.
Take care of him, soldier.
Yes, sir.
Aren't you going to tell me how it happened?
Yeah, I guess you got a right to know. They jumped us about 3 hours after we left here. Me and them 2 soldiers only got away because we was riding rear guard. They took Bill alive. Me and the 2 soldiers rode circles the next 3 days trying to catch up with him. We was heading back here this afternoon when we found him.
Was he still alive?
I guess you might call it alive. They was sending him back delivered as a warning. One of those 400 men coming.
Another week.
That's what I figured. I didn't think Tussos would be sending us a warning unless he was dead certain he could wipe us out. Now he's got to get even with us for capturing him. My guess is they're up there behind a pass beating their war drums right now.
Is that a guess or is that a sure thing?
I lived with the Chiricahuas for 10 years. You can learn a lot about Indians in 10 years.
When do you think he's coming?
It's hard to say. Might be 3 days, might be less. One thing's sure, he ain't gonna wait for that relief column to get here. And another thing's for sure. Tusso's got a look at this place. Right this minute, he knows our strength better than the sergeant major. Let me know what you decide, Dick.
Thanks, Joe. Captain Lance, they want you back at the gate, sir.
Oh.
I'm sorry about Lieutenant Holloway, sir. He wasn't a finer officer. We know what he was to you. Thank you.
Yeah, he was a good officer and a good man. And I say the Army ain't got too many like that. Give me a hand with these boots, Rutledge. If it wasn't for Lance, Holloway'd still be alive and he'd be dead.
That's what's wrong with the Army. The wrong guys always get killed.
Oh. First time in 4 days those toes have seen daylight. Yeah, I'm gonna miss Lieutenant Holloway.
Ah, that's a lot of talk, Murdoch. If the truth were known, you're probably glad that Holloway got killed. It just gives you another chance to apply for a commission.
Huh. I'll never get a commission as long as Lance is around.
And would you say that was his fault or your fault?
Well, maybe they were afraid they might not find another sergeant.
Shut your mouth, you dirty reb.
Well, I'll say this much for the captain. He can tell the difference between a soldier and a tramp, and if you can do that, you're a good officer. I'll leave it up to you, Rutledge. You went to West Point.
And Lance had him kicked out.
Well, is it Lance's fault if Rutledge does something and is foolish enough to get caught at it? Rutledge must love me come way out here to serve under him.
Sure. That's what it is, love.
Ah, you're all sore because he knows you for what you really are. A bunch of flea-bitten bellyachers.
You talk about bellyaching. What did you do when the captain took away your liquor ration?
What did I do? Oh, I quit drinking.
I just want to ask you one question. Suppose you found yourself in a dark alley one night with Captain Lance. What would you do?
What would I do? I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd sneak up behind him, and I'd put out my hand and grab him by the throat, and I'd whirl him around, and I'd say, Captain, have you got a drink on you?
Spit and polish, that's all he is. If it ain't in the books, it's wrong. Get him in a bad spot and he'd run. Yeah, run just like a dirty rebel.
You no good, dirty son of a Yankee mule.
Come on down, rebel.
I came out here to fight Injuns, not sergeants.
You come out here because you were sent from a Union prison.
But what about it?
Then you deserted after you got here. You'd still be running if Lance hadn't caught you and brought you back.
That's right, I would.
Are you coming down, rebel?
I got no call to fight with you, Sergeant.
Well, I gotta drag you down.
Let him alone, Murdoch.
Leave me up on my feet.
Why don't you get up, Onstott?
Murdoch! You want to twist somebody's leg? I ain't occupied for the next few minutes. Here's mine.
Lance had hung you. I could forgive him a lot.
Get him! Get him!
Where's that Arab?
Ah, the captain threw him in the guardhouse. Ain't you heard him yelling?
No, I ain't.
Ah, the crazy gorilla. He can't stand the guardhouse. Just makes him crazier.
Burial formation for Lieutenant Holloway in 40 minutes. Any man missing gets 3 hours latrine duty. You got it?
Oh, yeah, sure.
All right, hop to it.
Man dieth and wasteth away. Yes, man giveth up the ghost, and where is he? Though the root thereof wax old in the earth, and the stock thereof die in the ground, yet through the scent of water it will bud, and bring forth boughs like a plant. As the waters fall from the sea, and the flood decayeth and drieth up, so man lieth down and riseth not. Till the heavens be no more, they shall not awake, nor be raised out of their sleep.
All right. Let's take Harmony's word for it. Let's assume Tussos is going to attack. That means he'll do it before the relief column gets here. And that way we don't stand a chance.
Before he attacks, he'll have to assemble west of the Flintheads. That means he'll have to come through the pass to get here. Now, I'd like to take a patrol out to Fort Invincible and try and hold him off up there.
No, I can't spare you, Richard. And I can't spare the men.
I mean a small patrol, 6 or 7 men.
6 or 7 men? Tussos will have hundreds.
We can still only get through that pass, a few at a time.
It didn't look so invincible last time you were up there, did it?
Well, the way I figured, you can hold Invincible with a small party, but only for a short time. If I can hold Tussos off up there until the relief column gets here, we'll be out of trouble.
What about the water supply up there?
Well, we can carry enough to last 2 or 3 days. If we're up there any longer than that, we won't be needing any.
When would you want to leave?
Right away, tomorrow morning.
All right, Richard. I guess it's that or nothing. I'll give you the best men left on the post.
No, I'd rather pick them out myself, sir.
Certainly. Take anyone you want. Have the adjutant write out the orders.
Thank you, sir.
I want to apologize for my attitude last time we spoke. I wasn't myself.
Well, I'm glad to see you looking better, sir.
It's merely the calm before the storm, I'm afraid. Good night, Richard.
Good night, sir.
I'm sorry about Holloway.
Well, I guess he knows that.
All right, kids, gather around, gather around. What's a good word tonight? Read and you'll see.
Excuse me, gentlemen.
Following enlisted men will form at 5:40 a.m., fully equipped for a combat patrol to be commanded by Captain Lance, 1st Officer, Troop A, 5th Cavalry. Senior Sergeant Murdoch, Corporal Gilchrist, Trooper Kabusian, Trooper Onstadt, Trooper Rutledge, Trumpeter Saxton. Second in command will be 1st Lieutenant Winters. J. Harmony will act as scout, by order of Colonel Drum.
Well, that lets me out.
Me too.
Let's get back to the card game.
That's a mighty ugly body of men. Looks like he picked the men he hated the most.
Well, the ones that hated him the most.
I don't figure it. Why me?
Why any of us?
Well, now, what are all the old hens clucking about this time?
You ain't seen this order.
No, my little hero, I ain't seen this order. Well, I can see this board, I'll bet you, just about as good as anybody. He must figure I'm having too good a time around here tonight. Wants to get me away someplace where it's dry as boot leather.
It ain't no matter how dry it is, if you're dead.
I ain't gonna be dead. I'm coming back.
Like Holloway, maybe? I hope.
Say, the Arab's still in the guardhouse. You reckon he's gonna turn him loose to go with us?
If I ever put him in the guardhouse, I'd never take him out on patrol.
Let me out! Let me at it! Let me out!
You're gonna keep this up all night?
Oh, let me out, Effendi.
So you can kill the captain?
So I can kill the captain.
I don't mind you doing it, Arab, but you gotta do it on your own time.
Let me out! Let me out! Let me... God! 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 God!
Corporal Lagarde, post number 8. Corporal Lagarde, post number 8.
What's the matter?
Look what that local Arab done.
I wouldn't have believed it. Well, I got orders to let him out anyway. He's on patrol tomorrow.
Just as well. I don't think he likes it in there.
Oh, I guess not. All right, Arab. Come on, get out. You're on patrol tomorrow morning with Captain Lance. He asked for you especially.
He asked for me?
That's right.
So, he asked for Trooper Kabusian. So, he meet a trooper named Death.
Don't do nothing that'll get you back here. We gotta keep this guardhouse in one piece.
There's always time. Always place.
You think he'll do it?
Probably.
What do you want?
Well, I have to talk to you, Kathy. There's something I want to tell you.
There's nothing you have to say that would do any good. Not after what you've done. And I wouldn't want to listen to anything that you might have to say. Probably you want to tell me you're sorry and that you didn't mean what you did. Or perhaps you're going to say it wouldn't happen again. Maybe you want another chance. Or were you going to say that love made you do it? Well, you're not going to say anything to me. Not about love or Bill or what has been or will be or what might have been. Because I'm not going to listen. Because to me, you're as dead as Bill is. More dead. Because I'm going to remember him. I've put you out of my heart. Do you hear me? Now leave me alone. Get out of here. Get out.
Ah, Jenny, you're an angel for doing this. There'll be a reward in heaven for girls like you.
Well, there better be a reward right down here.
There's only enough here to last me 3 or 4 days, darling. You know I'll be back as soon as it's gone.
Will you?
Have I ever lied to you, Jenny?
Yeah.
Oh, Jenny. You start talking like that and I'll think you don't love me anymore. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, wait a minute. Just one sip to point the way for the rest of this. Now, you be a good girl while I'm gone, or I'll bash your pretty little head in for you. Now, give us a kiss. 'Tis whiskey, not glory, that makes a man happy. I'd trade all my medals. Now, none of that. Don't you worry your pretty little head. I'll be coming back to you, all right? Now give us a kiss. That's better. You just remember, darling, I'll be thinking of you. And only you. Every minute of the time. Yes, every minute, darling. Hey, John. Prepare to mount. Mount. Forward. Two.
What about the cistern? Dry? Bone dry. How about the acequia down below? Busted. You gonna tell the soldiers? We'll find out soon enough.
You'd say so. I think I'll take a look the other side of the pass. Something I can't catch quite.
When he's coming?
That's what I can't catch. Sometime tomorrow, maybe. Afternoon. Night. Maybe not till dawn the day after. On the other hand, he might show up an hour from now. You start trying to calculate that fellow to do something at the time you calculate. Then's the time to figure for just the opposite. See you, Dick.
Prepare to dismount. Dismount. Close it up. Close it up.
Gilchrist, take Kabushin as a detail and close the gate. Bring the ammunition and put it up on the fire step. Sergeant Murdoch, I want you to locate suitable quarters for all of us. And see that the spare canteens and the packs are placed in whatever quarters you choose for me. Also detail someone to corral the horses. And Saxton, I want all calls sounded. Lieutenant Winters, you'll accompany me on an inspection of the walls. You have your orders.
All right, fall to. Just a minute, Onstadt. The horses seem to like you better than any of the rest of us. You take care of them.
Hey, where are you going with them canteens?
You heard the captain.
Well, just leave mine be.
I never saw you get so hot about water.
Never mind what you never saw. Give me my canteens.
I can take care of anybody that questions my rank, Lieutenant.
You'll get the same water ration as everyone else, understand, Gilchrist?
Yes, sir.
Now get back to unpacking that horse. Carry on, Sergeant.
Yes.
Well, that's one way to handle it.
He'd been drinking. Gilchrist, I mean.
Water?
In this country?
You need any, you can come around to my quarters.
I'll take what you ration the men, no more.
Speaking of quarters, you're entitled to share mine, wherever they are.
I'll get by, thanks.
Suit yourself. Let's take a look at these walls.
Captain, this is mighty thirsty work.
Most work is. Now, to sum up. The wall's in pretty good shape. It'll stand up all right under rifle fire.
Yes, sir.
After all, they can only come through that pass a few at a time. We can bring enough fire to bear to take care of that situation.
It wasn't taken care of last time, and there was half a troop up here.
Well, maybe we got a couple of tricks up our sleeve.
Captain Lance?
Yes, Sergeant.
Sir, I put the men in the old barracks. They can fix a lean-to against the wall. Put Lieutenant Withers in the QM building.
Good work, Sergeant.
And I figured the best place for the captain was in the guardhouse.
Very good, Sergeant. Go there. I'll join you directly. Now, you better get some rest. I'm going to take some men up to the pass tonight. You'll be in command here.
In command of what?
For horses.
Hey, Captain.
Yes, I know. It's thirsty work. Mighty thirsty work. Go easy with that. More of it in there.
What is this stuff, Captain?
I don't want anybody in here unless I'm here, understand?
Yes. There's something I'd like to discuss with the captain, if he's got the time.
What is it, Sergeant?
There's a vacancy, sir, on account of Lieutenant Holloway being killed.
So?
Well, sir, I'm the senior non-commissioned officer in line.
Your
and
application for a commission's been in 3 times. Each time, I asked that it be turned down.
I figured maybe you did. But seeing the way things are, you know, if anything should happen to the captain, there ain't many of us coming out of this. Maybe only 1 or 2. Maybe only 1.
That's quite possible. It'll be interesting to see which one it is. Won't it, Sergeant? Sergeant. I want a fatigue detail tonight. Half an hour after mess.
Matty, I've learned two things in my life. One of them is that you can't even up a fingernail by biting it. The other is that you can't drink a quart of whiskey every day of your life and stop it just like that and eat healthy.
Every day of your life?
Well, no, not quite. Just since I was 3 years old.
Maybe you better go back to the water.
Water? That's for fish. Go get me a new pick. That one's dull.
Yes, Corporal.
The holes are drilled for the dynamite, sir. A couple here in the pass and one halfway between the pass and the fort. You think you can handle this stuff all right? Yes, sir. You remember hearing them tell us about it at the point? Yes. You've got a good memory, Rutledge. All right, take it. Turn that one up a little brighter, understand?
Yes, sir.
Oh, Captain, sir. If you'll pardon the liberty, sir. Have you got a cigar I can have? Ah, thank you, sir. Thank you. When's Joe Harmony coming back up?
When he's ready.
I suppose so. Hey, these things make you thirsty, don't they?
Yeah, well, don't smoke them then.
So a fella can't do nothing around these outfits.
Oh, Gilchrist.
Yes, sir.
The rest of us go back to the fort tonight. You stay here, on guard duty, first shift. If the Apaches should put in an appearance, all you have to do is touch off the dynamite.
Yes, sir. Me with a 20-year thirst.
Captain Lance.
What is it? Lieutenant Winters.
I came up to relieve you.
Get back to the fort or I'll put you under arrest.
I'm tired of being put on the shelf by you. Go on back. I'll take over here.
Fool, you haven't even got the strength to stand up straight.
You think I'm so sick? Why'd you bring me here?
You're drunk.
What if I am?
Where'd you get it?
There's a whole river of it running right through the middle of the fort.
Well, there won't be for long. Sergeant Murdoch.
Yes, sir.
Form the men.
All right, pick up your equipment.
Rutledge.
Rutledge.
Yes, sir.
Hurry it up.
You're right down.
All in. All right, look alive. Get in there.
When we get back, consider yourself under arrest and remain in your quarters.
Look out!
Come down here.
A 1,000 pardons, Effendi. The rock fell. It might have killed you. It must have been the will of heaven. You can see for yourself. No man can move that rock.
Get it out of the way.
Alone, Effendi?
Get it out of the way. Get it out of the way or I'll have you shot. Now take your place.
All right, straighten it up.
You did that on purpose. It was the will of heaven.
Detail, tench. Hut!
Right, haste. Forward, hard.
Oh, Jerry. Thanks.
Go to the devil.
More, Effendi. I'm big man.
That's not my fault.
Hey, that ain't enough to wet my teeth.
You old enough to have teeth.
Yeah, I'm old enough.
Then you're old enough to get up in the past and relieve Gilchrist.
Right now?
Right now. He's done 2 hours. He'll tell you what to do up there. You don't look thirsty. Rebs don't need water anyway.
Give me some of that horse water.
Yeah. Come to think of it, it ought to suit a deserter.
What about the extra canteens?
Captain's saving them for tomorrow.
Sure ain't saving us.
Don't it seem funny to you there's no news of Joe Harmony?
Nothing seems funny to me.
It's because you got no imagination.
Maybe you got enough for both of us.
Maybe I have. Got enough to be nervous anyway. How's the lieutenant?
How do I know?
He put me out there to die. That's why he gave me the carving.
Stay where you are.
What's the trouble, Captain?
Somebody fired a couple of shots in here.
It was not I, Effendi. I have no carbine.
Are all the others accounted for?
As far as I know, sir.
Well, check on it.
Yes, sir.
I came to watch over you, Effendi. See no harm come to you.
That was very thoughtful of you. Everything all right up at the pass?
Yes, sir. Saxton's on behind.
You better tell him what happened. He's liable to get jumpy hearing those shots. And check on this man's story.
Yes, sir. All right, Arab. Get moving.
That took those shots at you, Captain. I guess he got scared when he seen Joe there. And I can't find Rutledge.
Worry about that later.
Come on your feet. On your feet!
Dick, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Joe.
You should have let me shot him when we had a chance. Now it's too late. He's coming, Dick.
Yeah, I know, Joe. You better let me help you.
Listen. You remember that something I couldn't catch hold of? I finally got a hold of it. Tussos knows everything. He's in no hurry, Dick. It makes no difference if the relief column does come.
Yes, Joe.
Because he knows the whole relief column is made up of only 31 men. Just 31 men.
All right, Kabushin. For the moment, I think we can assume that by this time tomorrow, some of us will be dead. I've never permitted men to risk death in a combat detail under my command without explaining why. Also, I'd like to straighten out any misapprehensions you may have as to why you were picked for this detail. In each case, my only consideration was the defense of Fort Winston. The fort is undermanned, and I picked the men that I thought could best be spared. I'm prepared to give you my individual reasons if you want them. If not, the detail is dismissed. Very well. Sergeant Murdoch, as for you, your record as a non-com is full of nothing but bullying and brutality. That's why you haven't been offered your commission. The result is you're a malcontent. Your absence from Fort Winston is no loss.
Yes, sir.
Trooper Arnstadt. A man who will desert once is a man who will desert again, given the slightest opportunity. Here, there won't be any opportunity. The desert would be a much worse enemy for you than any Apache you might have to face. Trooper Rutledge, you came 2,000 miles to serve under my command with only one motive: revenge. With your intelligence and your training, you should have been promoted many times. But your record shows nothing, good or bad. At Winston, they need men who are more than adequate.
Yes, sir.
Trooper Kabushin, the reason for your presence on this detail won't be found on any record book. It's impossible to transcribe the feelings that a man carries in his soul. Here, the dark thoughts that you carry will be less harmful. I don't think any other explanation is necessary.
No, sir.
Trumpeter Saxton, you have long and publicly made known your wish to trade your trumpet for a carbine. Last night, I gave you one. However, both you and I know that you're a coward and have no such wish.
No, sir.
Corporal Gilchrist, yours is a record of drunkenness, brawls, and destruction of Army property that is unequaled in the United States cavalry. Somehow, you've managed to keep your stripes. But in the event of an attack on Winston, the proximity of the fort's whiskey would see you end up inevitably in front of the firing squad.
You've omitted me in your analysis, Captain.
Your rank entitles you to privacy, Lieutenant.
I wish to know why I was included in the detail.
Very well. You're here, Lieutenant, because you're an extremely ill man. I needed an officer. There was nothing to lose by selecting an... You see what I mean. Any questions?
Yes, sir.
What is it?
I'm sure we all appreciate having our little faults and weaknesses pointed out to us, sir. But I imagine the captain has a reason for being here, too.
You think so?
Yes, sir, I think so. We all think so. And just to even things up a little bit, I'd like to have the pleasure of telling the captain what I think that reason is.
Go ahead.
You were supposed to take Tussos up to Fort Grant, but you had the orders changed. And Lieutenant Holloway went out and got himself conveniently killed in your place. Then you began to feel guilty about it. So you figured out a suicide mission and fixed it so you could take every one of us that you hated along with you. That's all, Captain. That's the way it is.
So that's the way it is.
Yes, sir.
Detail. Attention. Dismissed. Now, Rutledge. Yes, Captain. You disappeared for a while last night. Where were you? I went down to the corral to take a look at the horses. You're lying, aren't you? That's an enlisted man's privilege, Captain. Any sign from Onstadt?
No, sir. He hasn't showed himself for about 15 minutes.
You better go out there and see if he's all right.
Yes, sir.
think you can handle a carbine now without getting careless?
I think so, sir.
Here.
Thank you, sir.
Captain. Don't I get any?
No. Do you want to know why?
No.
The Indians are on the other side of the wall, Corporal.
Why did you shoot, you fool? I thought better of it. Shoot him, we'd all be done for. He's the only man can keep this outfit going.
Where are you, Onstadt? This is Murdoch.
"5 years I've been in the Army. And I get captured on account of a dirty rep.
Captain, what is it? Is Murdoch coming back? Wait a minute, Captain, that's Murdoch. No trooper ever carried a carbine that way. They'll be coming now. Fire at will. Carried back their wounded. Withers, you know the trail to Arahawa Rim? I do.
Yeah. Yes, I know it. Why?
Well, as near as I can figure it, the relief column ought to be at the rim sometime tomorrow. And I want you to ride out there and tell Captain Conrahan to get here as fast as he can.
Do you really mean that?
I just said it, didn't I?
You might be dead when I get back.
I'll take my chances on that.
How do you know I'd ride to Conrahan? How do you know I wouldn't ride for the fort? It'd solve all my troubles, you know.
Yeah, I know. And I also know that whatever your faults are, you're still an Army man. You can take my horse if you want to.
No, thanks. I got a good one.
Good luck, Dick. Good luck to you, Jerry.
How big a column has Conrahan got?
400 men.
Nice round number.
right, Saxton?
Yes, sir. Fine, sir.
I'd like to try to get through, sir.
Hey, Rab. What do you think about when you're thirsty?
Water.
Water.
Sometimes melons.
Ah, you're a great help. A great help.
Jokers!
Yes, sir.
Sometimes blood.
You got a cigar, Corporal?
Sir?
I said you got a cigar.
Yes, sir, in my saddlebag.
Go get it. And take the pennon off the guide on and put this on it.
Well, sir. You gonna surrender?
No, Corporal. We're gonna have a little talk with Tussos.
What's the cigar got to do with it?
You just go and get it and you'll find out.
Oh.
And take that pistol off your belt.
Yes, sir.
Charge of dynamite is under the rocks. All you have to do is light the fuse with your cigar when I give the signal.
Yes, sir.
If you have any trouble, call my name out once, then get back to the fort immediately.
Yes, sir.
I'm short, hard one. Why you come out under pale flag?
I came to offer you a chance to surrender.
You have strange courage, dog soldier. Do you command mighty party that you can speak such words? Or is it because you think no army but your army? No warriors but yours? By waiting half day, I capture your men with bag of water. Your warriors have great thirst, hard one.
My terms are simple. Your men will lay down their arms and come through the pass on foot.
Scout I send back to you. He able to speak before he die?
He spoke.
Still, you make terms to Tussos?
You heard.
Help you have sent for will do no good. 31 men.
Our chieftains have promised 400 men. It is not their way to promise much and send little.
I know what I say is true.
You're a liar.
There is no more to hear.
Wait. I do not speak foolishly of surrender. I have brought with me strong medicine. Medicine that will make these mountains tremble and leap from the earth. I can destroy this pass and all of your warriors with it. Watch. You will see.
All right, Corporal.
Captain Lance!
Very well, Corporal. Go back to the fort. This medicine is controlled from the fort. Soon you will see.
You lie, hard one. Your medicine failed.
You who know all things know nothing. Tussos is growing old and foolish.
No more time for talk, dog soldier. Return to fort, soldier. With no water, you will soon be as dust under hooves of our horses.
I don't know, Captain. The fuse was gone and that little cap thing, too.
Somebody tampered with it.
That's what I'd say.
Looks like the fuse was gone out of that demonstration charge.
It's funny. I could have sworn I put it in.
Makes me wonder about the charge up in the pass. Maybe the fuse has gone out of that one, too.
Well, Captain, why don't you take a run up there and see?
Why did you do it, Rutledge? We're all of us caught up here together. Where did you expect to go?
With you, Captain. And just remember this. I'm not committing suicide, I'm killing you.
No, Rutledge, you are committing suicide. Because I'm going back up in that pass with a new fuse the first chance I get and blow it sky high. And whatever you think, I didn't bring this patrol up here to get every man killed. I'm going to get out everyone alive that I can. And especially you, Rutledge. I'm going to get you back to Winston and have you court-martialed. I'm going to have you hung with the strongest length of rope in the whole New Mexico territory. quarters.
Yes, sir. This what you wanted, Captain? It was in Rutledge's pocket.
That's exactly what I wanted. If I can reset these fuses, this mission may still be a success. Judging from the ruckus I hear out there, our Red brothers are too busy at the moment to pay much attention to us. I'll need somebody to cover me.
I'll go, Captain.
I am ready, Effendi.
No, you can't go with that shoulder cushion.
I will not let anyone else go.
All right. Come on.
Volta! T-Bay!
Before they kill me, I'd like to get my hands loose for just 5 minutes.
It looks like you're going to get your waist ripped.
You always had me tied with your dirty Yankee stripes.
Diego, in cover!
Why you fight so soon before you die?
Because he's a no-good son of a Yankee mule.
Your hate is strong, dog soldier.
Yeah? Turn me loose and I'll show you how a dirty Yankee soldier ought to die.
Medici! Medici!
I've waited a long time for this, Sergeant.
Just don't run away, you rebel. Noesi! Noesi!
Saxton, anything moving?
No, nothing.
Everything's quiet, Captain.
Corporal. Looks like they cut us down a bit.
Yeah, I kind of figured they would.
Next time they come, they're gonna cut down the rest of us.
Looks that way, don't it?
You tried to shoot me, didn't you?
Sir?
Aimed your carbine at me the other night.
Well, I guess I got nothing to lose now if I admit that idea might have flitted through my head a little.
Why didn't you do it?
I can't rightly answer that, Captain. Unless maybe I got the sudden notion that it might kind of spoil things for you. Not going down in the line of duty, which you're so fond of, so to speak.
No. You're a soldier, Gilchrist. A professional one. You may be creation's worst mule son of a soldier, but that's what you are. That's why you couldn't do it. I knew that. That's why I didn't have you shot 5 minutes after I saw you point the muzzle of that thing at me.
You could have had me shot for what I did to them canteens.
Both cases, I didn't have enough men for a firing squad anyway.
I knew that, Captain.
Meanwhile, I wonder if you'd do something for me.
Anything you say, sir.
Down in my quarters, you'll find my loose tobacco and cigarette papers. I'm not quite certain where I left them, but it might have been under one of those canteens, you understand? I need a smoke, Corporal. It may take you a few minutes to find the makings. No longer.
Yes, sir.
Sorry you didn't get to find out how it was with me sending Holloway off, Joe.
Is whiskey not love brings you here at this hour? Oh, Barney, dear Barney, I can't let you in from the look in your eye. Oh, sir, I forgot. I couldn't find your papers and your tobacco this time.
I didn't think you would.
But I looked, sir.
Captain Lance, they're coming again, sir.
What are they doing out there, sir?
Doesn't matter much what they're doing. You only got about 40 cartridges left between us.
Come on, you beautiful creatures! Come on, you red-chested devils! I'm waiting for you!
They'll be coming, Corporal.
Nothing like hurrying them up a little bit, sir.
Corporal, come down here! You come up here, Captain! Right up here is different! See where we're going! And these red devils all over us! Barney, dear Barney, I can't let you in. From the look in your eye, you're looking for trouble. To your spalpeens, go back where there's more to be seen than the floor of a tavern. I slipped, Captain. That's all.
I got me an accompaniment.
Sergeant Thompson, take over.
About ready to go, Lance. Feel fit to ride?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just taking a look at this new weapon of yours.
Really something, eh? Call it a Gatling gun. 350 rounds a minute.
They're talking about it my last year at the point.
Does the work of a regiment. That's why they gave me only 31 men. All I need. That gun's going to revolutionize war.
Yeah, I believe it.
Are you sure you're all right? Get me that orderly. Parker.
Is whiskey not love?
You want me, Captain?
We're leaving.
Here at this. Where's my captain? Oh, Captain. We got everything packed. Everything you got, Captain. Except the canteens. They were empty.
Yes, sir. So we didn't bring them, did we?
No.
Mount up.
Yes, sir. Is whiskey not love? Bring to here at this hour.
Conrad, take over the detail.
Yes, sir. Detail forward, ho!
Hello, Doc.
Didn't expect to see you back.
I did.
Well, be that as it may, under the circumstances, I prescribe a drink.
No, thanks. I haven't got time.
What's the hurry?
I got a report tonight.
To whom?
Colonel Grump.
He isn't here. I sent him back myself yesterday. Ordered him, as a matter of fact. Told him I wouldn't be responsible if he didn't go. He's had 2 bad spells. The third time you have one with cerebral hemorrhage, you don't have another. You can make your report to the Mirror.
Me? I'm acting in command, Winston?
Till they send out another colonel or some chowder-headed major. But if you insist on making a report to Flesh and Blood, I'd suggest Kathy Everson.
Kathy?
She knows now that she was wrong. She's sorry. And she's in love with you, Dick. Believe me, she is. Now, take it easy. You've had 5 hard days. That's doctor's orders.
They say that this world is more wide than a barrel and crowded with women delightful to see. But the facts of the matter, alas, is that women are always most happy bedeviling me. Ah, if I was a human instead of a soldier, I'd go to my captain and speak to him true. Aha! I'd say, me poor bucko, you're heading for trouble. Captain, dear captain, it's trouble for you.
Well, if what he says is true, I'm going to take him out and have him shot.
He's safe.
It's not me own self that I'm thinking of, Captain.
The church is our enemy. I will not rest until the church is destroyed and every last priest is driven out of Mexico. I will not let you rest until you get up off your knees to a God that does not exist.
Mexico, no like used to be.
You're quite right. I do hate the rich, but I hate the church even more. And I want the American people to know that. You tell them.
I'd also like to tell them why, General.
Because of what they, together, have done to the poor. My family were peons, and they worked themselves to death for the rich. Oh, they threw a centavo to us every now and then. But they gave gold to the church. You know why, gentlemen? To keep the people drugged with all their mumbo-jumbo. And afraid. Always afraid. Well, it is the end of all that. Today, a fresh wind is blowing through my country. No more rich, no more church. Is that clear, Mr. Weiler?
Yes, General, quite clear. Why do you let your soldiers terrify the people the way they do?
Terrify? We do not terrify. Oh, I do feel that we must frighten the people in a different way. A way to make them not afraid of the church. Listen to me, my friend. Soon, my blessing will be more important to them than the priests.
But, General...
You think because I am a soldier I like killing? But it has to be done. Do you think the rich would willingly give one tiny little bit of their gold to the poor?
Do you think the church would willingly loosen its grip on the people? No. Right now, in out-of-the-way places, they still train stupid men to be priests with the help of the rich. But my men will get around to them all. They have their orders, gentlemen. They have their orders.
Dignity.
The mayor of a small town had a hoe in his mayoral gown. He discovered the breach while making the speech, so he shut up and bowed and sat down. But he did it. Dignity, dignity. Then no one works in the dictionary. Dignity, dignity. Where will we be without dignity? The lad was kissing the wife of a man who was quick with an eye. Said the lad, when we're through, we'll know what to do. I think I shall run for my life, but I'll do it. Dignity, dignity, the noblest word in the dictionary. Dignity, dignity, where would we be without dignity?
We must remember our dignity, brother.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Why do you feel this way, Miguel?
Father, the bishop is right. I'm a fool. I'm a clown.
I gave you permission to play.
Perhaps I made a mistake. Maybe I shouldn't be here. I'm afraid I don't.
It's true. It is a dangerous time to be a priest.
Oh, Father, I don't mean that. I mean, I'm afraid I am not right to be a priest. I'm too old to study. Don't learn easily. I don't have any dignity. I feel more at home among the miners where I come from. My hands, they are not the hands of a priest. You see the hands of a priest.
Miguel, it is not a question of the hands. It's a matter of the heart. Soldiers, Miguel. Quick, warn the brothers. Go, quickly. What do you want?
You, priest. You and your money. Go on. Get it. And I won't kill you yet.
Father! I am not hurt. You must all go. I can't leave you like this. Go to your home and await word. Hurry, all of you. Go, Miguel.
There were soldiers on the cart road this morning. You'd better take the back road to Concepcion.
Thank you. I will. You have been so good to me.
For a priest, nothing is too good.
But I am not a priest yet. Now, one more favor to ask.
Anything, Brother Miguel.
Trade me your suit for mine.
But yours is like new. Armando's is old. It's not even a suit.
That's why I like it. To get home safe.
How would I walk in such a fine suit?
They had to. Please?
If you say so, Brother Miguel.
Can you recognize me? Huh?
Go in peace, Brother Miguel. And don't forget, you are not alone.
Goodbye. And thank you very much again. Armando was right. I'm not alone.
Good morning, Armando.
What do you want?
Your son.
My son is away. Out of the country.
I was told he just came back.
No. You have made a mistake.
Mama! Mama! It's me, Coco, Miguelito! Mama!
A little wine or brandy, and some for my muchacha.
Yes? Who's there?
My name is Luis Felches. I have a private letter for someone in this house. Will you open, please?
Put it under the door.
You sure it's all right?
Yes.
What is it, Umberto?
It's for you.
Miguel, is it important?
From the seminary, Mama. I'm supposed to meet somebody tomorrow morning in the plaza.
Who?
I'm not sure.
Does that mean you will go away again?
Don't go back, Miguel. It's too dangerous.
Stay with us.
How much I would love to, Anna.
Then do it. The League is going to fight El General. Even Roberto is helping. We need you more than the church does right now.
But I've already said I would be a priest.
It's a time for soldiers, Miguel.
I don't think I would make a good soldier.
Umberto, leave him alone.
You tell him what we learned yesterday.
They know the names of every priest and seminary student in all Mexico.
How long do you think it'll be before they're here looking for you? They have a special division of police whose only job is to find you.
Umberto, that's enough.
You know who's in charge of these special police? El General's pet bulldog, Marinos. Colonel Amadeo Marinos. And he's everywhere. He goes from town to town just to make sure his men never let up.
Umberto, that's enough.
All right, Mama, all right. But you know the danger he's in. Leave the church, Miguel. stay here with us.
Umberto, I already said I would be a priest.
But you know in your heart you're not sure. So now is the time to stop.
I wish it was simple as that. You know what? I thought of a wonderful plan to worry El General.
Some sort of joke, I suppose.
I tell you what. Thousands of color balloons with funny pictures of El General on them. All over the city. Big men like him don't like to be laughed at.
Balloons. It's guns. Bombs Mexico needs now, not balloons. All you can think of is to make a joke. And all you want is to be a fat Monsignor feeding the pigeons in the plaza.
Well, I always liked pigeons.
You care nothing about Mexico or freedom.
I care so much about Mexico that I don't want it done your way.
Please, 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 my sons, let us have peace, at least in our own family. Anna, some more coffee, please.
Umberto.
Coco.
Mama.
Coco, come in a minute, my son.
Yes, Mama.
You still doubt you can be a priest?
I'm afraid, Mama.
Afraid?
Oh, not of being shot. At least, I don't believe that I am afraid of that. Maybe when I have a bullet hole in me, I'll find out differently.
Do not joke about it, Miguel.
Mama, to be a priest is such a great thing. To celebrate Mass, to forgive sins. That is to stand in the place of God. Me, this is ridiculous.
Do you think the good God doesn't know what he's doing?
I am sure that he does. That's why he has given me all these doubts. You see, Mama, when the soldiers came to the novitiate, I thought, God goes to all this trouble only to prevent Miguel Pro from even thinking that he should become a priest.
Mexico is suffering now, my son. Maybe she needs a priest like you. Men full of joy, who can laugh and make others happy. God does not want only priests with long faces.
But how many people will go to heaven only because I play the guitar and I sing foolish songs?
You understand. It is for you to make this decision.
Yes, Mama.
I wouldn't dream of trying to interfere.
No, Mama.
I only ask you to consider. I do not push.
Of course not, Mama.
Now, go to bed and sleep.
Yes, Mama. Let me say, Mama, if God made his will as clear as you make yours, I wouldn't have any problem.
Good night, Miguel.
Papers. 8 reported dead. Riots in Moralia. 8 reported dead. Newspaper. Riots in Moralia. 8 reported dead. Paper, senor.
No, thanks.
Miguel Pro, keep looking up at the cathedral.
and listen to me.
Who are you?
A friend. I sent the message to you last night with Louise Felchers. Friday morning at 8 here. Buy a paper from me. Your ticket and travel documents with instructions will be inside. You're to go to California to continue your studies.
But I don't even know.
But
I'm
Father
not sure if I...
Rector's counting on you.
But I still don't know.
I'll be here Friday morning, 8 o'clock.
Riots in Morelia. Riots in Moralia. Riots.
To be a priest is such a great thing. To celebrate Mass, to forgive sins. That is to stand in the place of God. Me. It's ridiculous.
Those who profane the house of God, those who profane the house of God,
Your Excellency,
will suffer the wrath of the Almighty. They will be destroyed. They will be destroyed. They will be blown like chaff before the wind. I am the majesty of the church. No!
Hey, you! Stop!
Let him go. He might be a priest. We got a bishop. That's good enough for one night. This is worth more than he is.
If you could have seen him.
I've seen him many times. With due respect to the dead, I don't think the bishop made life in Mexico easier.
I know, Umberto, but try to understand me. I must go. God called. I am sure now.
Paper, senor?
Is this God coming here?
Paper, senor?
Yes, please.
Good news, senor. Good news.
Thank you.
Papers, get your papers right here.
Well? Well. Be careful, Umberto. Let El General be careful.
There is no God. There is no power over us except what we feel and what we think. I believe in the power of men. Let Mexico believe in that. Let Mexico believe in me.
Yes?
El General will see you now.
Thank you.
Mr. Weiler of the New York Press.
How do you do, Mr. Weiler? How do you do? A pleasure. Oh, this is Colonel Marinos, head of my special police force. Well, it's been quite a few years.
It's been a few years.
Sit down, sit down. You know, I am very flattered that you would return to my country. Let me ask you, do you find it changed?
Yes, quite changed.
Then you have seen how I have kept my promises to my people. The church no longer has its yoke around our necks, and the people are free to think for themselves.
Do I have your permission to move around in your country? My readers would be very much interested to know how your people have taken to this new life you have made for them.
Of course, Mr. Weiler. You may go wherever you like and speak with whomever you please. Everyone in Mexico is free. I want your readers to know that. I also want them to know what a great thing we have accomplished here. Modern. Now, Mexico will be strong.
I'd like to go into the smaller towns as well as the larger cities. Would that be all right?
You are free to go wherever you like. Oh, you might find a few priests hiding here and there like cockroaches. But because the people deny them, they are no longer of any importance.
That's exactly what I'd like to see for myself. Thank you for your kindness, General.
A pleasure. Oh, Mr. Weiler, perhaps you would like Colonel Marinos to arrange for you to be taken around.
No, thanks. I'd rather do this on my own.
Marinos, what will he find?
Nothing. Nothing. Everything is as you said.
One drop of rain for a dusty summer doesn't seem like a beginning, but joined by a crowd, they make up a cloud, and showers fall sweet and free. One grain of sand is tumbled and tossed by the ocean, but joined by his brothers, then by some others, and soon they can hold back the sea. One little voice singing all alone Soon all the world stops to hear how one little raindrop, helped by his friends, made rain for a dusty summer.
What do you want?
I must have the wrong house. A family named Pro?
This is the house, but they moved away. To Mexico City, I think.
To Mexico City? Do you know where?
I don't know. All I know is they were in trouble with the authorities. Then, when the mother died...
What did you say?
I said the mother died. The others left soon after.
My mother?
That's all I can tell you. Please, I don't know any more.
Miguel Pro.
Yes?
We were told you were coming back. I've been watching the house for days now. I'm Luis. Luis Velches.
Luis Velches? You're a man now.
And you are a priest now. Many people have been waiting for you, Miguel.
My mother, Luis. First, I must go to my mother.
Come with me, Miguel. Father.
That woman didn't warn us in time. We must get word to Mexico City right now.
Alfredo. Are there any strangers here? Any police?
No, Luis. Only friend. Why?
This is Miguel Pro. A priest.
Oh, a priest. Jose! Quick! Go get my wife and kids. Then go get yours.
My wife? But why?
Go. This man is a priest. Father. Bronco, get your wife and bring all the others. Tell them to bring the children. Pull the sack down over the window.
Trespasses as we forgive those who trespass against us. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. Amen. Benediction a me Deus, a me Patris et Filii, et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen. Guadalupe ego te baptizo in nomine Patris et Filii, et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen.
And now our other son, Juan, Father. And after you baptize him, we want you to marry us.
Of course. Yes, I'll take care of everything.
Filii et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen.
Miguel.
You are sure they will come?
Positive. I had word from the League. They received my message.
Why has it been so difficult to find them?
Just to be distantly related to a priest these days is dangerous enough. But to be his brother and sister? Well, it's better not to be found by the police too easily.
Is that why Umberto is in jail, huh?
Father! They're coming now.
Luis! It's them!
Ana! Roberto!
Oh, Miguel! Oh, Miguel!
Oh, wonderful. Now tell me, why is Umberto in jail? Is he in danger?
There's no real charge. They can't prove anything.
The lawyer from the League is trying to get him out.
But what did he do?
Remember your idea about the balloons?
That crazy joke that I said would annoy El General?
Yes, well, Umberto decided that it was a good trick.
But how did they know he did it?
Without meaning to do any harm, people talk, Miguel.
Yes, I see. Have you been to Senor Altera's in Concepcion since you've been here?
We were afraid it might mean trouble for her.
How terrible that my being a priest should bring danger to all who are close to me. But what about Umberto? I must go to see him.
In jail? Don't be foolish.
It's not safe, Miguel.
Don't worry. They don't know me. Mm-hmm.
Why are you doing that?
I might need it to see Umberto. I have been around as a plainclothes priest. Now I'm going to be a plainclothes policeman.
Has he had any visitors?
Just his lawyer and his brother Roberto and sister.
Try to keep him as long as you can. We have word that his brother, the priest, is back in Mexico City.
A priest? Here?
He is sure to try to get word here to his brother. Then we'll have him. El General will be pleased. You know, Larry, it may mean a promotion for both of us when we capture him.
Thank you, Colonel.
What are you reading there?
The regulations manual, sir.
Splendid, splendid. That's the spirit we want to see. Regulations must become second nature. Study is the only way to achieve it.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Now, prisoner Umberto Pro.
Umberto Pro?
Yes.
$116. It's that way. Shall I show you there?
No, you stick to your post.
Thank you, sir. Carlos?
Good day.
Good day.
116, prisoner Pro.
But, sir,
And let's keep the collar buttoned at all times. If it's too tight, move the button.
It will relieve that.
Yes, sir.
Prisoner Pro, step over here. A few questions in reference to the balloon incident.
Dear one.
If you want to know what's inside them, catch one. But what are you doing here?
Thinking how I can get you out.
But you can do nothing. Get out of here and fast. They know you're back. One of the officials here knows us from before, Carlos Lorea.
There must be someone that I can contact.
The League's lawyer is doing all he can. Leave well enough alone. Now get out of here.
I'll find some way to get you out. I'll come back.
No, it's too risky.
I'll find a way.
No!
I'll come back tomorrow. I've had enough lies from you for today.
Good day, Inspector.
Good day, sir.
Oh, Inspector, I'll see you out.
That's not at all necessary, but thank you anyway.
But I insist, Inspector. Small enough courtesy. Please allow me. Stop here and look out the window. May I see your credentials, Inspector? I am Carlos Lorea, prison captain. You're very resourceful. I'm amazed that you would be so daring, Padre Pro. You were very foolish to come here. I was going to have to release your brother soon anyway. We don't have enough evidence to hold him much longer. But since you have come here, I'll release him much sooner than I have to, tomorrow morning, if you will do something for me.
I can do something for you.
Will you say Mass for my family at my house tonight? My wife would be so happy with that. And there will be others.
I will be so honored that I cannot even tell you.
Then, at 10 o'clock tonight, at this address.
Good of you to see me out, Captain Lorea. It has been a great pleasure to be here with you today. I hope to see you soon again.
Thank you very much.
Good day, good day.
These are the photos.
These are the last class of Miguel Pro's high school?
Yes, Colonel. The names are on the back.
Miguel Pro. Miguel Pro, priest.
Yes? What is it?
It concerns Larea and a man who was supposed to be an inspector questioning Umberto Pro, the prisoner.
Umberto Pro?
You see, sir, after they talked, the next day, Umberto Pro was suddenly released.
This the man who said he was an inspector?
Which one, sir?
The one in the middle. Well?
Much younger. But I think that it's him. I think...
Think? Can't you be sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Good.
The Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen. Hannibal Luis, I baptize you in the name and the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Father, there are soldiers on horseback.
Children, come with me. Okay? You like that? Let's see. Sit down. You like mud pies?
Hey, you. Me, senor?
We heard there is a priest somewhere in the hills. Have you seen one?
I don't think so. What does a priest look like?
Don't you know what a priest looks like?
It's many years that we don't see one here.
All right, stupid. Go back to the filthy mud.
Gracias, senor. You're very kind.
I was afraid for you, Father.
Do you want to wash the mud off?
Not now. Perhaps they will come back. But something else is coming now.
What are you doing now?
Umberto, where did you get this beautiful, dusty old car?
The League gave it to us to help in our work. But why are you covered with mud?
I was only playing with the children. Goodbye. I will come back soon to see you again. Let's go now, quick. Maybe I can get some sleep while you drive.
Miguel, a man asked me if you would say Mass at a meeting Saturday night. He said 400 people would be there. I said 400 people cannot keep a secret and that you would not go. Now I can say I have asked you and you have not said yes.
I hope you've got the address.
You heard what I said.
I heard. And the answer is yes.
I see you brought your band with you.
Well, Saturday night is the night for dances. It will sound like a dance, no?
It'll certainly not sound like Holy Mass.
It's going to be the loudest mass ever said.
How do you explain this? My brilliant, all-knowing, all-seeing Amadeo Marinos, head of my special division. How do you explain this? How do you explain that one stupid little priest can defy me? That he can thumb his nose at me and hold a public mass without a single hint to my special police of what was going on?
But, General...
What did you say when I asked you what that report of Mr. Weiler would find? Huh? What did you say? So now I am made to look ridiculous in the eyes of everyone. Isn't that right, Marinos?
No, General.
Yes, General! I want this to end right now. I want this miserable little priest caught and shot, and shoot anyone who helps him.
Si, General.
And no one in your division is to rest, especially you, till this little bastard is caught. Is that clear?
Si, General.
¡Ay! Psicocéntricos, paralíticos, pelaplamnéticos, pelús, pelaplambrús. ¡Ay! Se casa en Huitlacoche con una horreta famosa. Le dije el madrugador al pájaro ruiseñor, y el ruiseñor agregó: quiero que me haga favor de ir a conocer mi esposa.
Oh, this is for you, sister. I sold a few things.
I didn't know you were a salesman as well, Father.
Oh, yes. You might even say a traveling salesman. Sister, have you been all right?
Yes, we are perfectly safe. They're not bothering us here at the orphanage.
I found a good home for these two. Do you know what I think, sister? We should be more generous and give them 3.
Father, do you think that's right?
Of course. After all, how much more trouble at 3 than 2?
If you only knew what you do for all of us, Father. It is like rain, your coming. Like rain in a dusty summer.
This priest, you said you were chasing? Is this him?
It's hard to say, Colonel. It could be. But he was running like a squirrel.
You look at it.
I can't say, Colonel.
Get out. I want every place this priest ever lived checked. Everyone he ever knew questioned. Is that clear?
Yes, Colonel.
You remember Senora Altera?
Of course. Have you heard from her?
She sent this note. Wants you to come to see her. It sounds urgent.
In Concepcion? Oh, it will be good to see her again. And maybe I can visit some of my friends.
Don't be stupid, Miguel. Someone may recognize you.
I can use one of my false mustaches.
Stop being such a clown.
Do you remember the official who let me get out of jail?
Captain Larrea?
Now he's in jail.
Because he freed you?
Because he let you get away.
Can't you see? It's not only ourselves we endanger, but all those who help us. Don't you realize, Miguel? All the people are not with us. There are many who are glad El General shoots priest. Whenever they see you, they run to the police.
Only a few, Umberto, only a few.
That's what you think. They offer their money, Miguel.
Here, take my wine too. You have many more masses to say.
Miguel.
Eh?
Miguel Pro.
Padre.
Good day, señorita.
What do you want?
I would like to see Senora Altera.
You would like that, huh? And you would like the senora to give you something, like a little bit of money, huh? All you beggars think she has so much gold. She can afford to keep on giving it away to the likes of you. Well, let me tell you.
Nita, what's all the fussing down there? I can't do my sewing with that prattling going on.
It's me, senora.
And who are you?
You sent word that you wanted to see me.
Miguel Pro. Shh. Nita, show him up, quickly, quickly.
Thank you.
Senor?
Oh, yes. Thank you.
Miguel, my dear Miguel, you did come. Thank you.
For you, senora, any time. But pardon my appearance.
I understand. Come on. Nita, some coffee, please. Come, I want to hear all about you, your travels, the family, everything. Sit here. Oh, don't mind my work. I've been trying to repair this old dress. These days with this dreadful government, it's so hard to find anything decent.
Your letter said that you had an urgent matter for me.
Oh, yes. A friend from Spain sent me a beautiful medal. I want you to bless it.
This is what you sent for me?
In the old days, it was so simple to have someone come up from the cathedral. But nowadays, well, we've been... Why do you look at me like that?
But, senora, the lives of several friends were endangered to bring your message to me.
Endangered?
The penalty for harboring a priest is a severe one.
Oh, then I've done a terrible thing, haven't I? I didn't realize it. Can you forgive a foolish old woman, Miguel?
Good afternoon, Signora. It's very pleasant here. This your home?
Why are you asking that?
Oh, permit me to present myself. I am Colonel Amadeo Marinos.
Go inside. Go! I paid my taxes. Why do you come to arrest me?
Oh, no, Signora. I'm not here about taxes, nor to arrest you. But I would like to ask...
Oh, but I don't know about any other
Oh,
things.
Signora, you are Margarita Valesco, and this is your home?
Yes, but I wouldn't be too sure for how long. My mother lives in Taxco, and I may go and move in with her any minute if my husband brings one more bottle of tequila into the house.
I came to ask you about a friend of yours, Miguel Pro.
Miguel Pro? No. Miguel Tesaro, I know. He was fired last week from the factory where my husband works. If you can call whatever it is he does work. In my opinion...
I ask about Miguel Pro. He's a priest.
Priest? I thought it was illegal.
It is illegal.
Ah, so that's why you came here with those ruffians. You think I'm a criminal, and you came here to arrest me. And so
Do you know where he is?
How should I know? It's obvious you don't have a husband like mine.
All right, Signora. And if you happen to hear where he might be, let me know. There will be a little money in it for you.
Money? Why would I want money? So that my husband can buy more tequila and get drunker and drunker every night? Is that what you want?
Okay, Signora. Good day.
Manuelo, go quickly behind the barn to the hacienda. If Father Pro is there, tell him the police are looking for him.
That's good news about Roberto. And Anna must be a big girl now.
Oh, she's beautiful.
Senora Altera, where is she?
At siesta.
Get her immediately.
But, oh no.
Immediately,
no, I
I
can't.
said.
It's the police. What shall I do?
Try to delay them as long as possible.
Doña Luisa, the police.
All right, Nita, all right. Go in there and stay out of sight. How dare you? You frightened my maid. What are you doing here?
Colonel Amadeo Morenos.
Behaving like mad dogs in the home of a respectable citizen. I'm reporting you to the mayor, you understand?
Will you please turn Miguel Pro over to me?
Pro?
Miguel Pro. I know he's here.
Have you taken leave of your senses?
A priest is an enemy of the state, and we have information that he is in this house.
Without my knowing it? How absurd.
With your knowing it. So, you forced me to search for him then. Mendez, look in that room. And you get the other one. Hurry up.
This is ridiculous.
He's not there, sir.
All right, go check under the stairway.
There's nothing, sir.
Now will you leave my house? I must have my siesta. I'm very tired.
Be upstairs, if you please.
The upstairs? Of course. It would be interesting to know how you get your information. Follow me. Colonel Marinos, this is my sister Amelia. She's hard of hearing. Eh? Mamie, dear, this is Colonel Marinos. He's come all the way from the city to pay us a nice visit. Hmm?
Excuse me, Signora.
Well, Colonel?
It's possible a mistake was made. But if you are deceiving me...
Deceiving? You still think I may be hiding him somewhere, perhaps. This really is preposterous.
Good day, Signora.
Oh, you frightened me out of my wits. You fooled them completely.
Oh, you are just marvelous.
Nevertheless, you should be angry with me. I'm a frivolous old woman who thinks getting a medal blessed is important.
Well, I've just been a frivolous old woman myself. Now, I'll try to come back and say mass for you and your neighbors.
Oh, Father, would you?
Of course. And now I must find my way back to Mexico City.
So, it's happened again. We are told where he is. We arrive only minutes later, and he has disappeared like a puff of smoke. But the man is here, in Mexico City somewhere. And I want every policeman to have a copy of this picture. And I want you to memorize that face until you know it as well as you know El General's. And look everywhere. Every street. Every cantina. Every shop. He must be caught. He must be caught.
Hey, you there!
Me, senor?
Yes, you, senor.
Umberto! I hope this is my last shot for today. I thought you were the police again. Hello, Luis.
Hello, Miguel.
Have the police been after you? I told you not to
They
do...
came to visit Senor Altera's sister, Melly.
Melly? I didn't know she had a sister.
Neither did she.
Miguel, maybe someday I'll understand you. We better keep moving.
But what are we going to do about all of them? Senor Altera was so generous. Can they come too?
All right. We'll put them in the back seat. Come, Louise, and help. Come on, come on. Where does your friend go?
He's going to help an old man on the farm. Oh, you have an intelligent face, my friend. He's going to make a good farmer.
Now that we got rid of all that stuff, what do you do now?
What do we do, you mean?
All right, what do we do?
Perhaps we should move from the city. This one is not safe any longer to stay in.
You could go back to California for a while.
I'm not needed in California.
What good will it do for you to get shot?
A man must do what he believes. Thank you.
Well, did you tell him?
What, Luis?
Didn't Umberto tell you my idea?
Oh, you have an idea, Luis?
Yeah, a damn good one. El General goes to the bullfights every Tuesday.
So?
I'm going to kill him.
You are going to throw a bomb at him, perhaps.
How did you know?
Oh, you're not the only one with a splendid imagination.
You like my idea?
No. You know what I do every night? I pray for El General. It's crazy, Luis. A crazy idea. You're not really going to do that.
I will do it. I have a plan.
Luis, listen, please.
No, I've listened enough. I didn't think you'd be afraid.
Luis! Luis! You don't really think that he's going to do such a crazy thing, huh?
No, of course not. He's just young. I used to be like him. Let's go.
Say, this priest sure looks like that guy.
Help me, please. I'm a priest. If you give me away, they'll kill me.
I'm sure it was that priest.
It couldn't have been him. You know who she is, don't you?
You saved my life.
The police.
No friends of mine.
I think they've given up.
You know what I am.
A woman who saved my life.
I am a prostitute. That's what saved your life, priest. A prostitute.
I'm very grateful to you.
Well, why don't you preach to me? Don't I make you uncomfortable? I take money from men who go to bed with me. Any time of the day or night. Any day. Any man. Hmm? Aren't you going to try and save me, priest?
I needed you to save me today.
Hypocrite. Aren't you going to try me, please? I could use the money. At least you won't be wasting my morning. I'll please you, I promise.
I'm sure you must be all that you say. But thank you. No. If I had any money, I would give you some.
Hypocrite. They've chased you all out of Mexico. No one wants you.
But even you must want me. You just invited me into your bed.
But not for free. Better go. It's time for one of my clients. It should be safe now.
What is your name? Goodbye, and thank you.
My name is Laureto. You didn't say you'd pray for me.
I'll pray for you, Loreto. If you will pray for me.
Where is that Luis? I told him to pick us up here, not to be late. I don't like it in the city this way. Oh, my God, no.
What is it, Umberto?
El General must be on his way to the bullfights.
What does it matter?
If that young idiot uses our car to...
Not even Luis can be that stupid. In our car?
Friends of yours. And you know Miguel Pro is a priest. And you used their car. Miguel Pro must have known. Tell us the truth, Luis. Miguel Pro plotted this, didn't he?
No. No.
But you talked it over. And he said you should be...
I spoke to him.
That's all we need.
Miguel, please. I tell you, it's crazy to leave here. They're sure to trace the car to us. We must get out of Mexico City as soon as possible. It's dangerous here.
Yes, Umberto, I know, but his grandmother is dying. I must go to her. Don't worry. I'll be back.
No, not here. Go to Concepcion, to Senor Alteres. I'll send word to her.
Now, son, come. Quickly.
Don't be any longer than necessary. Senor Alteres, Roberto and I will meet you there. Anna is safe where she stays now.
Come.
Nomine Patris et Filio et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen.
This is the boy?
Yes, sir.
You saw him bring the priest to his grandmother's house? When you went there to get him, was his brother there too? Well, young man, you must try to remember everything you heard them say. You understand? Everything. Here, get out. Come, come. What did they say?
I think that they said Concepcion.
Senor Altera, did you hear them say that name? What do you want to do with them, General?
Huh? Hold a quick investigation, then shoot them.
But there is some doubt. There's only the car, and the brothers claim it was stolen.
Look, I'm not interested in a long trial. You can prove that they were all involved in this assassination attempt, can't you?
But there is a great popular feeling, General. You know, the reporter from the New York Press is still here, and he may write about this in such a way that...
I can't help that.
But you know, General, the Argentine ambassador has intervened. And the ambassador from Peru has also expressed...
All right, all right. Now that they're captured, they just don't seem that important anymore. We'll let the young one go. I'll exile him. But the priest and his brother, no.
The people won't like a summary execution.
Well, do you think I like it? But I have all of Mexico to think about. Now that's all. Marinos.
See, General?
What is he like? This priest.
Just another priest.
I want to talk to him. Bring him here.
See, General.
Wait outside. Sit down, sit down. Sit down. May I offer you something?
Thank you, no.
My friend, why have you done this to me? You make a monster of me. Why do you force me to do things I do not like to do?
You do not like shooting me?
Well, no. If you had left Mexico like so many others, I would not have to shoot you.
But my work was here, in my own country.
Miguel, there is a right time for all things. This is not the time to be a priest in Mexico.
To me, it was the most important time. General, do you really believe that you can wipe away a man's religious beliefs overnight?
And why not? For too many years, the church had a stranglehold on our people. Superstitions, fears. They used every weapon they could lay their hands on. And with these weapons, they held everyone in bondage. A bondage worse than slavery.
You may be right. But let's be honest with each other. What kind of freedom are you offering them?
Their own brains. The new generation will grow up educated. They will use their brains to think. They won't have some priest thinking for them.
No, so you can think for them instead. A great pity.
Don't waste your pity. Your kind is finished. The young want no part of you. Today, tomorrow, the future belongs to the young. Can't you see that? You have nothing to offer them.
No, General. The only thing I can see, perhaps I was not the one to offer it to them.
Miguel, look, I really don't want to shoot you. Let's make a sensible deal.
A deal?
Yes. Give me your word that you'll give up being a priest, and I'll let you go free.
Could you give up being yourself?
Then you're going to force me to shoot you, huh?
I ask you only one great favor. Let my brothers go free. They are not priests.
Your youngest brother is already free. The other? No.
Please.
No! He plotted too much against the state. Miguel, have you no fear of death?
Not if the Lord feels my work here is done.
The Lord. I've lost my patience with you. Guard! You're a fool not to take my offer. Guard! Take him away! Miguel Pro. What a pity you went into the priesthood. You would have made a great general.
With all due respect, General, maybe you would have made a great pope.
It's time. You understand that through all this, I have only been doing my duty as an officer, subject to my superiors.
I, too, am subject to a superior.
But they tell me that you make jokes with the guards.
Not very good ones. Besides, you will have the last laugh.
I will not laugh.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Miguel. Please, Father, I ask you to forgive me.
I do. Do not be afraid, Umberto.
I'm not afraid, Miguel.
$30,000. Isn't that what you said, Marinos? 30,000 mournes for a little priest. Well, it's all over now. He's dead. They will forget.
Will they, General?
One drop of rain for a dusty summer. Doesn't seem like a beginning, but joined by a crowd, they make up a cloud, and showers fall sweet. others, then by some others, and soon they can hold back the sea.